And we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Powell in at the 3.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Here's Rozier. The Nets making their last shot. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to LaVine. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
LaVine getting quick with it that time, changing it up.
And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Brown. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot from behind the arc. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Lively.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Connects from downtown. Hero's got 5 now.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big 3 era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Count it.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Tries it from 19. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Kuminga, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Kuminga. The 3-ball. Brooklyn pulls it in. Hero on the wing. Pounded by Rozier. Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
No good on the free throw. Stan, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, would you say he's one of the most unguardable players ever?
Well, BA's certainly got to be in the conversation. Besides maybe Wemby, we haven't seen anyone like Giannis when it comes to length and those long strides especially. Plus, he has that strength, too.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Hero against Rozier. Misses from short range.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Hero, the pass to Levine. Antetokounmpo surveys. Kuminga pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 6. Rozier outside. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Here's Holmes. Kuminga with a screen on Hero. They get the rebound. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. To the inside. Stolen by Holmes. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Brown. And he throws it down with one hand.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Wade, he's checked in for Kuminga. Matherin comes in for Nesmith. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. And it's Burks in for Rozier. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Al Horford's checked in for Turner. Olynyk comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kispert's checked in for Powell. Kawamura comes in for Hero. Hardaway, no good. Nets leading by 5. Inside. Left side, Levine. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Kawamura. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Levine for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And here's Burks. Rebound by Olynyk.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
Levine against Hardaway. Takes a 3. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Down low. Here's Wade. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
to the middle. Here's Olynyk. Misses in close. The Bucks trail by 3. Outside Burks. Hardaway from outside. He drops it from range.
You don't have to ask Hardaway twice. If the shot's available, he'll take it.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Horford, a screen on Hardaway. Hardaway against Levine. Screen by Horford. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Burks. He's scoreless. Outside Mathurin. Over Kispert. Hits the front of the rim and out. Nets leading by 3. Outside Levine. Pass to Olynyk. Shoots over Mathurin. The rebound by Burks. The Bucks have got 6 of 14 in so far. Now Hardaway on the wing. Mathurin. Now here's Holmes. Guarded by Olynyk. Holmes, good.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Milwaukee making some changes. Wiggins, he's checked in for Holmes. And Abaji subbed in for Hardaway. Brooklyn also changing it up. Champagnie, he's checked in for Olynyk. Robinson comes in for Levine. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kawamura. Here's Champagnie. The rebound by Burks. Pass to Abaji. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 1.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Robinson against Mathurin. Horford outside. Here's Yakachonis. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
Now here's Burks. No made baskets yet. Lively with a screen on Robinson. Mathurin passes to Burks. Fires the 3. Horford pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Yakachonis. Here's Champagnie. To the paint. Oh, deflected. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Screen by Lively. Rebound Brooklyn. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Yakachonis. Kispert outside. 6 to shoot. Robinson finds Horford. From the wing. Abaji with a rebound.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Now here's Mathurin. Right side Burks. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Nets. They're up by 2, and we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Duncan Robinson is out there with Jakubonis. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, thanks a lot. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Back to you, Brian.
It sure does. Ali, thanks very much for the report.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right iron. Nets leading by 3. Now Antetokounmpo. Pass to Turner. Now Powell. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Powell's shot is off. The Bucks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Abaji pass to Rozier. Here's Abaji. Back to Rozier. 4-3. Rebound Brooklyn. Robinson on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Pass to Powell. Turner, a screen on Wiggins. And here's Turner. Antetokounmpo outside. Wing shot on the way. Brown grabs the board. Bucks trail by 3. Outside Nesmith. Rozier outside. Over Powell. And another miss by Milwaukee.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Wade, he's checked in for Wiggins. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Abaji. Mathurin's checked in for Nesmith. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Brown. Now here's Mathurin. Still without a bucket. Pass to Wade. They still need this. Rebounded by the Nets. Levine surveys the D. Now Hero. Launches a 3. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. The Bucks trail by 5. Rozier finds Mathurin. And another miss by Milwaukee. Brooklyn has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Inside. Here's Horford. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Kuminga. Jacks up a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hero, defended by Hardaway. Unloads from 13. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. While most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Here's the three. And Rozier pulls it down. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 9. Up top, Hero, defended by Hardaway. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Lively, he's checked in for Wade. Holmes comes in for Mathurin. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Brooklyn also changing it up. Champagnie comes in for Horford. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Kawamura.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hero for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 9. Connects on the foul line jumper. Kuminga's got 5 now.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Hero against Burks. Olynyk with a screen on Burks. Hero for 3. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
To the inside. It's stolen by Olynyk. To the middle. Kicks it to Hero. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Burks passes to Lively. Here's Kuminga. Rebounded by Champagnie. Nets leading by 10. Pass to Olynyk. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Levine for 3. And Levine knocks down the 3.
Can't forget about Levine from deep.
Outside Hardaway. Burks against Hero. And here's Kuminga for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Olynyk. Kispert outside. The 3 is up. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Now here's Burks. Shoots over Hero, and Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 4 points now in the quarter. And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 20-6 run. Hero outside. From downtown, rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Hardaway, the pass to Burks. There's a screen by Kuminga. Down low. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Kispert outside. From deep. Pure from 3-point range. Kispert's got 6 points.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Bucks with some changes. Wiggins, he's checked in for Lively. Nesmith comes in for Kuminga. And Brown subbed in for Hardaway. Outside Brown. Pass to Holmes. Outside Burks. And here's Brown. Robinson defending. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Abaji's checked in for Holmes. Now here's Burks. 6 points for him. And another miss by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo outside. Striding in, Giannis, and the layup is good. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, that's almost unfair. Giannis with the elite handle to get there and the power to brush off the contact.
Now here's Burks. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley. And then Turner with the dunk.
With good range of motion, Turner flashes the ability to be an effective alley-oop option.
Outside Burks to stop the run. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. 19-point game. Terry Rozier is out there with Christian Brown. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Lively in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Brooklyn with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Antetokounmpo against Kuminga. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Rozier with it. Outside Kuminga. On the wing, Brown. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Kuminga. Now Lively. He's guarded by Hero. Shoots. A shot by Brown, no good. Brooklyn leading by 19. Hero outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Kuminga with a screen on Hero. Inside. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Rozier.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Antetokounmpo finds Hero. It's Powell, high post. Three-pointer. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 13 now.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Pass to Lively. On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by Hero. Hero against Rozier. Lets it fly. Outside Brown. And here's Rozier. Here's Kuminga. Brooklyn with the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hero for 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rozier. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Giannis.
Oh, so physical and quick in transition. I mean, who would you rather have in the open court?
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Milwaukee making some changes. Wade, he's checked in for Lively. Mathurin comes in for Kuminga. And Hardaway is subbed in for Brown. Brooklyn also changing it up. Al Horford's checked in for Turner. Kispert comes in for Antetokounmpo. Kawamura comes in for Hero. Here's Rozier. From the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Kispert outside. Pass to Kawamura. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Count that bucket. Kispert's got 8 points.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Now Hardaway. A shot to stop the run. Kispert grabs a miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Horford outside. Pass to Kispert. No good. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Rozier from outside. Drills it from deep. Rozier's got 5 points now this quarter.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys?
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Stan, when you compare Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game to his dad's, they are quite a bit different.
Well, his dad was more of a floor general and a penetrating guard, while Junior is more of a volume shooter, especially from outside. Remember, B.A., they played in different eras, so it's not all that surprising.
Here's Hardaway. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Hardaway's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Yeah, mixing it up inside, and I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Bucks. Wiggins, he's checked in for Wade. Abaji comes in for Nesmith. And it's Burks in for Rozier. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Olenix checked in for Kispert. Champagnie comes in for Powell. Robinson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kawamura. Here's Yakachonis. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Horford passes to Champagnie. Now here's Robinson. Let's go with a 3. The shot misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assist.
The first free throw is good, and the Bucks making a change here. Lively's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 17. Here's Yakuchonis. He's got 5. Horford, right side. The shot, no good. Wiggins, left side. Rebound by Olynyk. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Horford. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint. Here's Wiggins. Rebounded by the Nets. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds in the game. Robinson in the post. He's covered by Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Champagnie. Yet to see a basket. Olynyk passes to Champagnie. Drops in the 3. And the Nets lead by 20.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Now here's Burks. He's got 6. And here's Lively. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Now here's Horford. He's got 7. Olynyk in the post. Wiggins on him. Champagnie. The pass to Olynyk. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Robinson can't hit. And here are the Bucks now. They're on a 13-5 run. And the basket by Agbaji.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Brooklyn leading by 16. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Let's go, everyone. Give it up for your Bucks home crew.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Bucks. Brown comes in for Burks. That's tipped. It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Lively. Now here's Wiggins. Antetokounmpo covering. And it's Mathurin missing. Powell against Brown. Powell passes to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. The shot. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Brown. Back to Kuminga. Now here's Mathurin. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Hero. Kuminga's shot is off. Nets leading by 16. Antetokounmpo outside. It's stolen by Lively. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wiggins outside. On the wing, Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Off target on the 15-footer. And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Nets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. On the floor for Brooklyn. Corey Kispert out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard. It's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Rozier. Here's Kuminga. And Hero grabs the board. Brooklyn leading by 18. And Levine gets it to go on the assist from Kispert. And that's 13 points for Zach LaVine.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but LaVine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Count that one.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Rozier to the inside. Kuminga. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Pass to Powell. Great D that time from Brown. The Bucks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Neesmith passes to Kuminga. Now Rozier. Hardaway with a screen on Hero. Three-pointer Rozier. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And stolen by Hardaway. Pass to Rozier. Kuminga with a screen on Hero. Hero against Rozier. Back to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Over Kispert. Hardaway, no good. Nets leading by 22. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot is good by LaVine.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Kuminga. Now Rozier. Outside Brown. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Kuminga with a screen on Levine. Back to Brown. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hero finds Levine. And here's Turner. He's watched by Kuminga. Turner passes to Kispert. Here's Levine for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Kuminga's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Brown. Pass to Kuminga. And here's Rozier. Back to Kuminga. To stop the drought. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Levine. Up and over Hardaway. And that one comes up a bit short. Back to Kuminga. Shoots over Levine. Kuminga's shot is off. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Rozier. Back to Hardaway. Fires for 3. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 4 rebounds now. Kispert outside. Right side, Levine. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Levine's got 19 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Next foul. Miles Turner. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Jonathan Kuminga. Taking 2
Take
shots.
a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Holmes, he's checked in for Hardaway. Wade comes in for Nesmith. Abaji's checked in for Brown. And it's Burks in for Rozier. That one's no good. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Outside Robinson from outside the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Right wing, three-pointer Yakachonis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Outside Burks. Pass to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Robinson. Six to shoot. Here's Kawamura. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Burks passes to Abaji. Kuminga with a screen on Robinson. To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Olynyk with a screen on Kuminga. Here's Yakachonis. He's watched by Kuminga. The shot by Yakachonis, no good. The Bucks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Wade. Rebound Brooklyn. Champagne's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kawamura. Outside Robinson. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Robinson's got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, this is what Duncan Robinson does. He finds you points at the arc.
Picked by Holmes. Down low. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Yakachonis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Yakachonis. From outside, off the mark. Going inside, Abaji, the pass to Burks. Knocks down the long J.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Olenek against Holmes. Outside Robinson. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kawamura. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Kuminga finds Holmes. Back to Kuminga. Here's Wade. Pass to Holmes. Here's Abaji. And another three for Milwaukee. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Yakachonis. He's watched by Kuminga. Here's Champagnie. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Giannis, a statement game tonight. What message does a win like this send to the league?
I think the team will play really hard. We moved the ball real well, and we made shots. We just got to keep getting better every day and playing good basketball.
One day at a time. Thanks, Giannis. Guys?
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Zach LaVine.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. You've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Andre Drummond is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Durant. And it's Suggs in at the point. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Durant over Williams. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Durant. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Down low, and stolen by Şengün. And it's good, 2 points.
Just working his way inside there. Durant so good at just finding his shot all over the court.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. Miami no good on that time either. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Durant. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And taking the hit there, Durant is so hard to stop.
Ball, the pass to Isaac. Great D that time from Johnson. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to Utah. KD on the wing. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. The Heat trail by 6. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Şengün kicks the ball. Williams for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Durant in the corner. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Donnie's checked in for the Heat. Nurkic checked in for Indiana. Beal comes in for Kevin Durant. Here's Whitmore. Hasn't made one yet. Beal taking his time here. 5 to shoot. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Johnson against Dunn. Outside Williams. Şengün with a screen on Nurkic. To the middle. It's tipped. They double team Şengün. The wide open look here for Coulibaly. Again, the miss by the Heat. Here's Whitmore. He's defended by Coulibaly. Here's Suggs. No good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Pass to Coulibaly. Ball against Nurkic. Ball no good. Pacers leading by 6. Here's Johnson. Nurkic in the post. He's covered by Ball. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist from Beal.
Such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. In third, the Pacers.
Well, you think back to what they did a year ago, sharing the ball and keeping everybody involved. That was one of their trademarks.
Now, here's Sexton. Pass to Mobo. Shepherd with the ball. And again, it's the Heat missing. Walker the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Tyson. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Now, here's Sexton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Iguodaro. Shoots over Nurkic. Miami no good on that time either.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Walker with a screen for Anthony. Shoots from the elbow. No good off the front iron.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Mobo, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Nurkic finds Anthony over Shepherd. Anthony's shot is off.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Iguodala, no good. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Jackson looking around. Anthony against Sexton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot no good. Tyson. The Heat trail by 10. Outside Sexton. After Iguodala. Here's Shepherd. Guarded by Jackson. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. 1:44 left here in the first quarter. To the paint. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You got to love the effort. That's big time.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Miami. Clark comes in for Dunn. The Pacers also with a sub. Furphy's checked in. .127 left in the first quarter. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Anthony. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Inside, right wing. Here's Furphy. To the right side. Anthony looking it over. Walker with his screen for Anthony. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for Miami. Trailing here by 8. Sexton kicks to Clark. Here's Mobo. Off on the layup. Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Furphy. Here's Walker. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Tyson. Walker is screen on Sexton. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Heat trail by 8. Isaac outside. Now Shepherd still without a basket. KD drives in, and he lays it straight in. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Indiana. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Indiana.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
On the court right now for the Pacers, Bradley Beal is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Durant, and it's Furphy in at the small forward position. We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Using his length inside, Durant.
And that bucket by KD is why he is so lethal. Durant can straight up save possession.
Ball dishes to Clark. Pass to Coulibaly. Now Bagley. Over Drummond. Good D by Drummond. Pacers leading by 10. Outside, Suggs. From outside, off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass the ball. Bagley with a screen on Suggs. Ball from long range. And it's Durant with the rebound. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Furphy. Durant inside. Outside, Suggs. And it's Beal in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Suggs against Ball. Suggs kicks to KD. Back to Suggs. That three off the mark. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. And here is Ball. 9 points last game. Bounce pass from Clark. Outside, Ball. Isaac with a screen for Ball. To end the drought. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Indiana. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Kevin, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And here are the Heat now. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Shot's good by Furphy. Furphy's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Make some noise, fans, for your Heat regular dance crew.
And the Heat with some changes. Şengün's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Dunn comes in for Isaac. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Clark. Now, here's Ball. Still yet to score. To the wing on the left. They could use a bucket. Here's Şengün. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Tyson. Pass to Nurkic. Now Whitmore. Nurkic setting the pick for Whitmore. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Here's Whitmore. Following the score by Miami. Nurkic a screen on Coulibaly. Here's Whitmore. Drilled from 11 feet out. Whitmore's got 4 this quarter.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Şengün. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Screen by Nurkic from the arc. And it's Whitmore missing. The Heat trail by 8. Pass to Dunn. Outside ball. Dunn with the screen on Nurkic. Back to Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who wants some? I want to see you get loud. Here comes the t-shirt. It's t-shirt time. Who wants one?
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pacers in 5th.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
On the wing, Jackson. Indiana moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Walker with a screen for Anthony. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 8.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Mobo. Off target with his 3.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Here's Anthony. And that one goes on a bounce. Last touch by Walker.
Now we get a chance to check out Jalen Williams.
Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is crucial to this team. They've sort of built around him, and it's why so many things are run through him.
To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Beautiful job running pick and roll right there. Williams showing you how dynamic he can be as a playmaker.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Now here's Jackson. No scoring in this one.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
Sexton on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Williams. It's up a three. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And let's not forget, J-Dub finished in the top 10 in three-point percentage. I say that puts him in an elite category.
Whitmore with it. He's guarded by Williams. Bounce pass from Whitmore. There's the three. The rebound by Shepherd. The Heat trail by 3. Baseline try. The shot, no good. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. Whitmore up top. He's guarded by Williams. Whitmore with it. He's against Williams. That one misses. Shepherd with the ball. Lets the three fly. He can't hit that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Indiana out in front. They lead by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Once they gain position underneath the backboard, it's hard to push them out of there.
And even when they don't have position, they have guys who will knife in and steal.
And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
The Heat trail by 3. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Lonzo Ball out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Williams at the 3. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Shot clock at 6. Şengün against Drummond. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Durant. In the corner, it's Whitmore. To the middle, and stolen by Şengün. Pass the ball. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Now, here's Isaac. Durant with the steal. Suggs in the corner. Here's Whitmore. Johnson sets the screen for Whitmore. Outside Durant. Left side Suggs. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Jusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that meet.
Wow. Miami trailing. Pass to Şengün. Here's Coulibaly. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Whitmore. Count it. Whitmore's got 6.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Donnie's checked in for Jalen Williams. Indiana also making some changes. Tyson's checked in. And Beal subbed in for Cam Whitmore. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Coulibaly finds ball. And here is Şengün. Nurkic with the steal. To the paint. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. And the Heat with some changes. Marvin Bagley comes in for Isaac. And it's Clark in for Coulibaly. And the Pacers also making a change. Furphy's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bagley the pass to Dunn. Again, the miss by the Heat.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And one of the more skilled offensive players in basketball, Tim, is Bradley Beal.
Kevin, whether it's fair or not, he is judged against that hefty contract. It's a lot to live up to, but he's certainly capable of lighting up a scoreboard.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 4. Şengün kicks the ball. Back to Şengün. They double team Şengün. Clark finds Bagley. A 3-ball. Dunn misses.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Pacers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. The good news from the training staff is that they do think he can play on it, so he won't have to miss minutes. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, Allie. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
Well, it's the reality of our game. Let's hope he's back on the court soon. That is a tough loss.
The Heat trail by 4. Here's Ball. He has yet to score. Şengün kicks to Clark. They get it again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Highly skilled and intuitive. Şengün is a handful. This is where some people compare him to a Jokic.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Heat with some changes. Bobo's checked in. And it's Colin Sexton in for Clark. No good on the second free throw. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
The Heat have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Sexton attacking. For the lead. And it's Shepard missing. Indiana leading. Here's Furphy. Left side Walker. Outside Anthony. Now Drummond. For 3. Mobo with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Shepard the pass to Sexton. Now here's Şengün. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Şengün's got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat. And here is Anthony. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
A different look for Miami. Iguodaro's checked in, and it's Williams in for Dunn. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
Williams finds Sexton. And it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, nice job that time by Williams, finding a way to get to the rim and finishing with a dunk.
Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Here's Coffey. Drummond in the post. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Coffey. Drummond the screen for the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Iguodaro. It counts, and the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Heat have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Durant's checked in for Indiana. Bradley Beal comes in for Amir Coffey. Durant the pass to Walker. Misses from close range. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Sexton with the bounce pass.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pacers trail by 3. Outside, KD. to Beal. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Beal's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, Beal's just a natural scorer on all 3 levels. In addition to that jump shot, he's very competent getting you down to the box as well.
Master Williams. Here's Koulibaly. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Walker. Rebound by the Heat. Iguodala's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mobo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jalen Johnson. Miami shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Now at the line, Mobo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Miami making a change here. Isaac's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Tyson's checked in. That one is no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Pass to Beal. Inside. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
I really like when Johnson is finding his own offense like this, particularly when he's that close to the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First trip to the line for him here.
Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Collins.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
And Sexton drops them both.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Johnson with a screen on Sexton. Misses from short range. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Heat lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for Indiana, they've got Jalen Suggs. Jalen Johnson is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Durant in at the small forward.
Yeah, nice possession there. J-Dub gets the ball around the rim, and he knows how to finish.
KD on the wing. Pass to Whitmore. Over Williams. Miami grabs the miss. Down low. Bagley the pass to Clark. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Durant finds Suggs. The wing Whitmore bangs home the trifecta.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Ball, the pass to Bagley. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Deep 2 from Ball. Misses off the right iron.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Suggs with a screen for Johnson. Pass to Durant. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Ball. Isaac kicks to Clark. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Drummond. To the inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the bit.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Donnie's checked in for the Heat. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach did everything he could to fire up his team, saying, quote, "This is where every one of you has to dig deep. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Anything to give his team an extra push to close the gap." Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Whitmore with it. He's covered by Clark. Johnson, the pass to KD. Pass to Drummond. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Williams in the post. Durant's there. The shot by Williams, no good. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Outside for Durant. Back to Suggs to tie it up. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dunn misses.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Pass to Johnson. Indiana moving the ball around. Taken away by Williams. Here's Dunn. Finished off the break. And the Heat lead by 5.
Yeah, the catalyst for that break was the steal by Williams, showing you what an elite defender he is.
Durant against Ball. Drummond with a screen on Ball. Suggs. And a miss there on the triple.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
Pass to KD. Drummond sets the screen for KD. Indiana again missing. The Heat leading by 5. Clark, the pass to Dunn. Inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now, here's Suggs. Looking to end his cold spell. No good on the 3. He'd have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Ball kicks to Isaac. Clark outside. Isaac with the screen for Clark. Pass the ball. Pacers with the rebound. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
To the wing right side. Suggs passes to Durant. Suggs kicks to KD. Indiana again missing.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now, here's Suggs. Johnson outside. They need this one. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Williams with the ball, defended by Durant. Williams passes the ball. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Here's Whitmore. Outside, KD. Durant, money from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And some changes here for the Heat. Şengün's checked in for Dunn, and it's Colin Sexton in for Clark. The Pacers also with a sub. Bradley Beal's checked in for Cam Whitmore. Outside Ball. Isaac with a screen for Ball. He's off from 3.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Ball against Suggs. Drummond with a screen on Ball. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
And stolen by Drummond. Beal fires. And there's the 3.
And Beal relishing that responsibility of taking the big shot. He is a natural leader.
Williams against KD. And the layup is off. Here's Indiana now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Johnson outside. Drummond sets the screen for Durant. Williams with the steal. Here's Ball. Now Şengün. Outside Isaac. Launches it. Does not go. Durant against Sexton. Isaac rips down the board. The Heat leading by 4. Now Sexton. Now Şengün. Strong move off the glass.
Nerves of steel, Mr. Şengün.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Indiana substitution. Number 33, Jamal Walker.
Now here's Beal. Johnson with a screen on Sexton. Sexton against Beal. Şengün with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul. Drummond's checked in for the Pacers.
First team foul. Pacer substitution. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And here's Miami. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and it's Sexton penetrating. No good, and he commits the intentional foul.
Jalen Johnson. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And if you're looking for a big that locks down the middle, Sengun is your guy, a very effective player.
And he is unable to get the second one. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Here's Suggs. Stolen by Ball. And so it's Miami winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Alperen Sengun.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Golden State Warriors. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us. Start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. DeJounte Murray is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Portis in at the 4 slot. Markkanen outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Edwards. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Outside, Ingles. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. That one goes in.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Hornets. Markkanen with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Edwards. Okay, knockout.
Man. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T Connected Cam? First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Adebayo against Ayton. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. Outside Murray. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Nembhard against Edwards. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Free throw good, Edwards. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Back to Murray. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Hornets leading by 5. Inside, here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Portis with a screen on Markkanen. Outside, Ingles. Stolen by Ayton. Siakam against Portis. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Giddey. Now Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Golden State. Adebayo passes to Murray. Ingles with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now Adebayo. Giddey defends. And again, no good by Golden State.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Takes a 13-footer. That's short off the rim. Warriors trail by 7. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in 47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in 75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Here's Alvarado. Outside Rizachet. Merrill, right side. 4 on the clock. That shot off the mark. Brown with some nice D. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Lopez, the screen. Here's Grant, and counted from 12 feet.
Extremely accurate from that area. Grant knew that was going in as soon as it left his fingers.
Harris outside. Back to Alvarado. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Grant. And here's Lopez. Here's Mamukelashvili. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting from Golden State, Sandro Mamukelashvili, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Holland, he's checked in for Charlotte. Lowry comes in for Alvarado. Herter's checked in for the Warriors. Collier comes in for Brown, and he sinks the second. The Hornets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Back to Risache. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, great look for Risache. Close in, gets it done.
Pass to Lopez. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Pass to Harris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Here's Mamukelashvili, pounded by Harris. On the wing, Risache. Pass to Lowry. Here's Harris, 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Lowry against Herter. To the wing on the left. Sasser outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Carter. Charlotte leading by 6. Pass to Lowry. Harris up top. Now Carter. And here's Lowry from the arc. First shot won't go. Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Herter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Sasser. Over Risache. And the Warriors miss again. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 6-point game. For 3. It's hauled in by Collier. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Mamukelashvili, pounded by Harris. To the paint. Pass to Sasser. Outside Herter. Stolen by Carter. To the middle. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Warriors. Brown comes in for Sasser. Warriors trail by 8. Lopez, the screen on Lowry. Lopez passes to Grant. To end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Pass to Lowry. And stolen by Brown. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Harris against Herder. Now here's Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Holland for 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
They've got Jose Alvarado, Lauri Markkanen out there with Edwards. Then there's Sam Merrill, and it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Siakam with a screen on Ingles. Back to Markkanen. The shot, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Ingles passes to Grant. The floater. On the wing, Nembhard. Adebayo sets a screen, down low. Nice work inside by Adebayo.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Ayton, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. The Warriors also with a sub. Bobby Portis has checked in for Grant. Nembhard outside. Outside, Brown. Portis a screen. Brown with it. Siakam covering. Brown can't hit. Hornets leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Back to Siakam. Ayton with a screen. The 3. Siakam, no good. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside, Ingles. Fires from deep. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tipped. It's Adebayo, high post. He's against Ayton. Adebayo, no good. For Charlotte, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Tipped. They get it back, and Ayton gets it to go. Warriors trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Charlotte. And the Warriors making a switch here. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Murray inside. Alvarado defending. Shot clock at 3. Fires the 3. Murray, no good. Hornets leading by 5. Inside. Siakam looking it over. Pass to Aiden. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Aiden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, when you let Aiden get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Now here's Murray. The 3 is up. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Siakam. Siakam fires one down.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Edwards, a pass to Aiden. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Aiden with a screen from Pete Giddy. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Warriors trail by 9. Here's Ingles. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ingles against Giddy. And here's Siakam for 3. Here's Ayton. Second chance effort. The Warriors pull it in. It's the 3rd game of 7 on a challenging road trip. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Murray. Guarded closely. Knocked loose. And stolen by Alvarado. Off with the layup. Warriors trail by 9. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Portis. His first shot attempt. And they pick up 2. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams changing it up here. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Warriors, 2nd.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Lowry outside. Pass to Rizachet. Here's Holland. Still no points. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Outside Herter. Grant against Lowry. To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Rizachet, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Sasser. Lopez, the screen on Lowry. Sasser can't hit. Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the 2nd quarter. Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now just a 3-point Hornet lead. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Markkanen's checked in for Holland. Nembhard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Collier. No points so far. Lopez passes to Herder. Lopez, the screen on Markkanen. Herder from long range. Offensive rebound. Pass to Graham. And here's Herder. This one for 3. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Now Harris. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Collier. He's guarded by Lowry. Grant outside. Over Harris. Grant's shot is off.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Rizachet. Pass to Harris. Markkanen left side. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Grant. Warriors trail by 5. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Nembhard, the pass to Lopez. And the layup is good off the glass.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
27 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Harris on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Harris down low, working on Grant. Harris misses. Pass to Collier. On the wing, Nembhard. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Hornets out in front. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
A few things for them to focus on: more presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Charlotte leading by 3. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Joe Ingles is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Ingles passes to Nembhard. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's Edwards. Shoots over Nembhard. Pass to Giddey. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Here's Portis. The 3. Nails it from 3. Portis has got 5 points.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Back to Giddey. Markkanen, the pass to Edwards. Over Nembhard. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Adebayo in the post. Is covered by Ayton. Adebayo, that's good.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
Pass to Siakam. Portis with the steal. For the tie. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Free throw's good, Adebayo.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Brown, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's tied up with that one. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Ayton passes to Edwards. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Murray passes to Adebayo. Back to Murray. Outside, Brown. Pass to Murray for the lead. Kept alive. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Edwards can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he lobs it up. The lob. Very well done. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Oh, what a pass. Those 2 read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Markkanen outside. Driving to the basket. That one is off. Excellent D there from Ingles. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And Ayton has got the ball here for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. To the middle. Here's Murray. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Murray's got 6.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Charlotte making some changes. Holland, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Merrill comes in for Edwards. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Markkanen. Mamukelashvili's checked in for the Warriors. Sasser comes in for DeJounte Murray. Siakam outside. Pass to Holland. 4 on the clock. It's Merrill on the wing. Shoots over Brown. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Warriors lead by 4. And here's Sasser. Adebayo sets a screen. Ooh, Adebayo, forceful.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Adebayo against Siakam. Here's Giddey. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Sasser outside. Alvarado with a rebound. Hornets trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Giddey. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Ingles. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. fadeaway. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Giddey. Ingles defending. Back to Siakam. Here's Alvarado. The three-pointer off the mark. And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Mamukelashvili. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the Warriors miss again. Hornets trail by 4. Giddey passes to Siakam. High percentage range, Siakam.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Carter, he's checked in for Siakam. Harris comes in for Holland. Risache, he's checked in for Giddey. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Alvarado. Here's Collier. No points yet. Grant outside. It's rebounded by Risache.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Warriors, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And he knocks down the first one. And Charlotte making a change here. Okafor is checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Outside Herter. Lopez, the screen on Harris. Back to Lopez. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Okafor. Here's Harris. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter.
And this is why you can't let Grant get deep inside, or else he'll dunk all over you.
Pass to Risache.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a screen. 6 to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup. Risache's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Herter can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance. Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Lopez, the screen on Harris. Herter from long range sends it home from three-point land. Herter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Night in and night out, this is Herter's game, looking for his spots on the arc.
Merrill outside. Pass to Harris. Yes, it's good. Harris has got 6.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Golden State has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Grant outside. Lopez, the screen. There's the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Left side Carter. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Grant. Sinks that one from the post. Grant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
No luck on that one. The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They lead by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be... Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Ball's got to move, all right?
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. DeAndre Ayton's out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Murray, no good.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Edwards can't hit.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Inside, here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Ingles, good.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Giddey scanning the floor. Markkanen outside. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Nembhard outside. To the paint. Stolen by Giddey. And it's the Hornets on the break. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Edwards gets the bucket.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Outside, Ingles. Pass to Portis. Lopez, the screen on Harris. Now here's Lopez. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Charlotte. And Golden State also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in. Hornets trail by 6. Giddey finds Ayton. Here's Edwards. To the wing, right side. Markkanen with a screen on Portis. Here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Giddey. And it's the Hornets on the break. Siakam with it. Checked by Murray. Up ahead. Siakam finishes the play.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition.
Portis with a screen on Markkanen. Out to Portis. The 3 is up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Ingles got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Charlotte. From deep, Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Portis with a screen on Markkanen. Out to Portis. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Risacher, he's checked in for Markkanen. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Risacher. Siakam, right side. Now Edwards. He's guarded by Nembhard. Now Edwards for three. The Warriors pull it in. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Nembhard. And Ayton pulls it down. Outside Rizachet. Inside. Here's Siakam. He takes it in.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So it's the Warriors now. The lead is 2. Outside, Ingles. Shot clock at 6. Murray from outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Giddey. Portis against Siakam. Ayton, a screen on Portis. Siakam, a pass to Ayton. The game now all tied up.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now an update on Lauren Marketing from Allie LaForce. What do you have, Allie?
The head athletic trainer for Charlotte provided some information. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So guys, who's going to brave it out?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some fouls.
Hits the three-pointer.
I just love the ball.
Here's Nembhard. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Ingles. Can they get it? And no good. Rizachet with some nice D. Giddey finds Siakam. Outside Rizachet. Back to Siakam. Ayton, a screen on Portis to the inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Plenty of space. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Rizachet. Ayton against Adebayo. Ayton passes to Siakam. Shoots over Portis. Siakam, no good. The Warriors have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Here's Murray. Adebayo in the post. He's against Ayton. Yes, sir! Count it!
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your Hokies.
And Charlotte making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Siakam against Portis.
Yeah, he's never been one to shy away from physicality. Siakam just stays with it and gets himself fouled.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
That's good from Siakam.
And Siakam can score from all three levels, which is why this team leans on him to shoulder a lot of the offensive load.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
He got the big one to tie it up, but really wanted to put them in front.
Adebayo, a screen on Giddey. Murray with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. The 19-footer. Rebounded by Ayton. Charlotte has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Siakam against Murray. Ayton sinking the follow-up shot.
This is why they give Ayton the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
We've got 1:48 left in the game. Adebayo, a screen on Giddey. Murray against Giddey. Murray inside. Rebounded by Giddey. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Siakam, the touch. Pascal Siakam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Giddey against Murray. Rebounded by Giddey.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Nembhard with it. Siakam covering. Knocks it loose. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. Here's Siakam. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Giddey. Murray brings the double. Here's Edwards. Ayton. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
away with it. Oh, no good again that time. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So it's Charlotte winning this one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
Coming up next, the Jazz taking on the... So here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Collins is out there with Allen. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Fox in at the point guard position. Now Fox, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. To the paint, and it's sent back by Jokic.
The imposing presence of the Joker inside turns away the finish right at the rim.
Five on the clock. Allen with the screen for Buzelis. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Count that bucket. Allen's got the first basket of the game for the Pelicans.
Well, you don't see many guys with Buzelis' length run the pick and roll. His potential is unreal.
Garland, feeling it out a little bit, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Allen up top, guarded by Porter. Allen passes to Fox. Over Garland. They get it back. Here's Alexander Walker. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland kicks to Thomas. The 15-footer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim, and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
And And here are the Jazz now. They trail by 1. The Jazz working the ball around now. Pass to Jokic. Porter in the corner. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Here's Alexander Walker. And here is Allen. Outside, Fox. Misses the 3. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Over to the left wing. Bridges outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Now, here's Fox. Still scoreless.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Bridges outside. Thomas sets a screen for Bridges. Offline with his 3. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Shot by Collins, no good.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Garland with it. Pass to Jokic. And Thomas has it in the corner. Another miss by Utah. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. Coach said they need to stop Fox from dribble driving as he can dismantle a defense if he gets inside. He told me the problem with Fox is he's just so fast. You can't slow him down with just one guy. So Coach wants his help defenders alert and within range to help when needed. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And it's Jokic missing. Fox against Thomas. From deep, Collins. Collins with another miss.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Porter kicks to Garland. Pass to Jokic. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from Allen. Fox passes to Allen. Back to Fox. A miss that time would have put him up. For Utah, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Bridges finds Garland. Now here's Thomas. Pass to Jokic. Over Buzelis. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. 5th, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And so here is New Orleans, trailing by 2. The steal. Here's Moody. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Free throw good, Moody. And last season, the Utah Jazz DB finishing with the worst record in franchise history.
And that, Kevin, is a striking contrast from a period of time where the Jazz, one of the league's winningest teams, but you start to lose in the hopes that you can get high draft picks, But for all of that losing a season ago, they slide in the lottery, and patience is required yet again.
Jazz leading by 3. Moody the pass to Van Vliet. Jackson kicks to Van Vliet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New Orleans is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Brown finds Wagner. Johnson against Strus. Here's Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Van Vliet outside. From downtown, it's hauled in by Brown. Pelicans shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit tricky out there. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway? So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
Wagner outside. Pass to Smith. There's the triple. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Edgecombe.
2 minutes remaining. First 2 minutes.
Collins a screen on Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a step back. Here's Edgecombe. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. 1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Toppin. Over Jackson. And the Pelicans miss again.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Now Edgecombe. Outside Jackson. Jacks up a 3. Toppin pulls it in. Here's McBride. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Strus. Wagner with a screen for Strus from deep three-point land. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And for the Jazz, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Here's Edgecombe, defended by McBride. Pass to Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed. Edgecombe, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith, the pass to Strus. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Collins a screen on Strus. Fires the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans lead by 2. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Smith. Brown out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Russell. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 spot. Now here's Van Vliet. No scoring in this one. Johnson surveying the floor. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Can't cash in from close range. Pelicans leading by 4. Smith outside. Back to Toppin. Rebounded by the Jazz. Van Vliet outside. Johnson in the corner. Takes the 3. It's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Smith finds Russell. Back to Smith. Pass to Brown. Toppin, no one around him. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
3 points.
Toppin's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans. And here is Johnson. Jokic with his screen on Brown. Here's Johnson.
Ferocious slam by Johnson, trying to tear the rim off the hinges.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Toppin sets a screen for Russell. Pass to Toppin. Takes a 3. Utah with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Van Vliet outside. Now here's Moody. Defended by Alexander Walker. For 3, Van Vliet kept alive. Jokic on the follow. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
A different look for Utah. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Jokic. Porter comes in for Keldon Johnson. And it's Garland in for Cameron Thomas. The Pelicans also changing it up. Collins checked in for Toppin. Bruce Ellis comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Fox in for Smith. 3-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by the Jazz. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. The 3 from Garland. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Porter. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox, they now take the lead. Van Vliet's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Russell passes to Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Collins. Another shot. The kick out to Brown. Here's Bruce Ellis. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And we talk about how long Ellis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Got a piece of it. The wide open look here for Garland. And the Jazz, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Russell passes to Collins. Back to Russell. Collins setting the pick for Russell. Down low. 2 on the clock. And finished off by Collins.
Well, such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick and roll action.
Van Vliet outside. Moody the bounce pass. Pass to Bridges. Here's Van Vliet. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good by Porter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pelicans trail by 3. And Willie Green wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Collins checked in for Bridges. Gigi Jackson comes in for Moody. Walter, he's checked in for Garland. And it's Edgecombe in for Fred VanVleet. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jared Allen's checked in for John Collins. Mo Wagner comes in for Brown. Max Strus is checked in for Fox. And Miles McBride subbed in for Russell.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 18-6 run. And Jackson gets it to go.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
McBride with the ball. Here's Bruce Ellis. Off target from outside.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Jackson dishes to Porter. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's McBride. Inside. Here's Wagner.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Porter. Over Bruce Ellis. Porter, no luck. Pelicans trail by 5. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Jazz with some changes. Jokic comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Porter. And New Orleans also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. Jazz leading by 3. Now Edgecombe. Pass to Jokic. And Thomas has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Thomas got 5 points so far.
Corner pocket, corner 3. Cam Thomas shaking free.
Strus passes to Alexander Walker. And they're on the break. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And the Jazz with another 3.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
There's 1:26 left in the first half. Alexander Walker with the ball. It's Allen, top of the key. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Pass to Walter. Here's Edgecombe. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Walter. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to McBride. Now Allen. And here is Cruz. He's guarded by Thomas. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Edgecombe.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And stolen by Wagner. With 1 on the clock, he doesn't hit that one. And so it's Utah headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for him. We come back right after this.
Hello, folks. Glad to have you with us. The Joker is in the building. So far, Nikola Jokic has been all business. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. All right, fellas, time to discuss what we've seen so far from Nikola Jokic. What a first half he's put in.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Pelicans trail by 7. They've got Miles Bridges. Garland is out there with Thomas. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter at the 3, the small forward. It's the group right now for Utah. Now Bridges following De'Aaron Fox's 3-point attempt. Garland kicks to Jokic. Clock at 6. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Doris, when you look at the numbers of Miles Bridges, he is a bona fide 20-point-per-game player.
And Kevin, that's a big statement. It is not easy to score 20 at this level on a nightly basis. To extend that over several years is the sign of good things to come.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Buzelis, and it's off from 3-point range. Jazz leading by 11. Right side, Garland. Pass to Jokic. It's Thomas outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Collins. Here's Buzelis. Allen, a screen on Porter. Here's Buzelis. Sweet little floater.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Outside Garland. Outside Thomas. Shot from free throw range. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Fox. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Alexander Walker passes to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And so Garland will bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as many as 14 points. Porter, bounce pass. Outside Garland. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Now, here's Fox. High post Allen. He's against Jokic. 4 on the shot clock. Allen kicks to Fox. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. He's got to work for better looks.
Here's Bridges. And the rejection by Collins.
Collins with the denial. How about that rim protection?
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Going with an almost entirely new group. Collins checked in for Jokic. Gigi Jackson comes in for Miles Bridges. Moody's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Thomas. The Pelicans also changing it up. Brownie's checked in for Allen. Miles McBride comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Russell in for Fox. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. VanVleet can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 10. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now. That ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Johnson, he's checked in for Gigi Jackson. And the Pelicans also making a change. Toppin's checked in. VanVleet passes to Garland. Collins setting the pick for Garland. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Toppin. Another miss by Utah. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. To the paint. There's the lob to the hoop. And here is Moody. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Toppin pulls it in.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up. But I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
The tray. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Toppin's got it back down to within single digits for the Pelicans. Utah's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Garland, trying to get something going. No good on the layup. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Toppin finds Brown. Now Buzelis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Collins setting the pick for Van Vliet. The Jazz with another miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Buzelis sets a screen for Russell. A rebound by the Jazz. Garland the pass to Johnson. Now here's Moody. Out to the wing. There's Garland. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Russell. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 5-point game. And McBride gets it to go.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. He's checked in for Zach Collins. Walter comes in for Moses Moody. And it's Edgecombe in for Garland. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Pelicans. Smith comes in for Miles McBride. So it's Utah now. 3-point lead. Van Vliet deciding where to go with it. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Brown.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Guys, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, here is Smith. Pass to Wagner. Out to Russell for the tie. They get the rebound. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wagner.
Yeah, just an opportunity to get a second chance by Mo Wagner. You know he's going to be aggressive.
Van Vliet outside. Connects from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 6.
Really off on his shooting, just 20% this period. Looks like he's getting a bit frustrated.
Wagner kicks to Russell. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bridges outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pelicans with the rebound. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smith the pass to Brown. Outside Russell. To the inside. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Jokic has checked in for Johnson. Michael Porter comes in for Walter. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Fred VanVleet. The Pelicans also changing it up. Allen's checked in for Toppin. Alexander Walker comes in for Brown. And it's Fox in for Russell. Here's Bridges. Pelicans pull it in. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith left side for the lead. Rebounded by the Jazz. Outside Thomas. Pass to Bridges. Now Edgecombe. Sinks the triple. Edgecombe's got 5.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And here is Allen. Smith outside. Allen a screen on Thomas. That's a 2 from Smith. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Now Fox, 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We've got more in store for you right after this. This is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Jazz leading by 7. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with De'Aaron Fox. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's John Collins. And it's Buzelis in at the small forward.
Boy, you better be mindful of that wingspan that Jokic possesses, especially when he's attacking the backboard.
Here's Alexander Walker. A pass to Fox. And the 3 off target.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Thomas. Jokic, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Collins dishes to Fox. New Orleans moving the ball around. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. Another miss by Jokic. Pelicans trail by 9. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside Porter. Back to Garland. Jokic sets the screen for Garland. No good with the triple. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Collins kicks to Fox. Pass to Buzelis. Screen by Allen. Bucket is good. Buzelis has got 4 points in the quarter.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Garland finds Moody. Now Jokic defended by Allen. Jokic passes to Thomas. Shoots over Fox. The Jazz with another miss. Pelicans trail by 5. Alexander Walker with the ball. Pass to Allen. Now Buzelis. No good from outside. Here is Porter. Thomas dishes to Garland. Here's Jokic. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And Porter comes to help. Outside, Fox. Lobbed up there for Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Now, here's Garland. Jokic with the screen on Fox. Here's Thomas, and the shot goes in. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Johnson is checked in for the Jazz. And Van Vliet comes in for Garland. And the Pelicans also making a change. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Fox. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And the Jazz with possession here. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Thomas, no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Collins passes to Russell. To tie it up. And the shot falls short this time.
Yeah, that was $1 million crossover to free him up, but that finish, give him 50 cents.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now here's Allen. Out to Russell. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Rebounded by the Jazz. Jokic has got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Van Vliet. Back to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Russell against Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. And he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Van Vliet on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Johnson. Outside Thomas. No good on the triple. Pelicans trail by 4. Russell passes to Allen. And here's Collins. Screen by Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. Allen, that's good.
Oh, get after it, Jared Allen. Gets the ball in a spot he likes and delivers a big-time bucket.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Bridges is checked in for Utah. Porter. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. It's Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. Collins, a screen on Porter. Bridges with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Here's Bridges. Porter with the screen for Bridges. No good from 3. Pelicans trail by 4. Oh, what a finish!
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Now Thomas. Leaves it in off the window.
Unshakable individual confidence. That is Cam Thomas, big-time bucket.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Porter. Now Buzelis, and another turnover here by New Orleans.
Well, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Fox, he's checked in for Russell. Utah leading by 4. Now Jokic, shot from 12. It's off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly he cannot buy a bucket right now. With confidence, step up in a big moment. We see you, John Collins.
Oh, here's Van Vliet. Now Thomas. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3.
If ever there was a player who relishes the spotlight and this moment, it is Cam Thomas, folks.
Van Vliet against Fox. That one misses. And an intentional foul right there. Garland, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet.
Now into the lineup for your Jazz, number 10, Darius Garland.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
And that one is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Fox. Now Allen. Oh, the dunk.
And Fox is a solid passer. Knows how to get the ball to his guys when they're ready to let it go.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Jazz.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just step to the line with confidence, and this young man delivers. Nicely done.
And get the 3. We see the Jazz get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective.
All right, thank you.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest... And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Graham.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Cameron Johnson out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Murray in at the 1. And they'll keep possession. Middleton, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are, a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Here's Bane. After the basket by New York on the other end. Sinks the tray.
Well, Bane will just about live on the arc if you let him. He's got a pretty consistent stroke.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. DA, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Johnson after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Here's Embiid. Kessler with a rebound.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Here's Bridges. The kick out to Wiggins. Kessler, a screen on Murray. Here's DiVincenzo. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Middleton outside. Outside Murray. Nice move. Clock at 6. Yes, on the jumper.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Outside Bane. Murray passes to Johnson. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Embiid. And it's New York with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Down low. Here's Kessler. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. Good D by Kessler.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Wiggins finds DiVincenzo. Here's Newell. And here's Wiggins, covered by Johnson. Here's Wiggins. He's scoreless.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Bane. Now Middleton. Outside Johnson. Bane, the pass to Johnson. Outside Murray. Jacks up with 3. Kessler with a rebound. Knicks leading by 8. Here's Bridges. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bridges has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best 3-point shooters. And you look at Jerome. Boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year. And the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Paul taking his time here. Pass to Malawach. Now Sohan. Here's Malawach. Here's a 3 from Paul. Sacramento again missing. Clark with it. Now guarded by Sohan. Clark, the pass to Vassell. And here's Hayes. Paul with the double. Banked it in off the glass.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
They grab their own miss, and it's good for 2.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Vassell, still without a bucket. Hayes with a screen. Lets it fly. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now here's Sohan. Here's Malowicz. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Malowicz has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, Jackson Hayes, a rim-running center with explosive athleticism, Clark.
Yeah, he's a constant lob threat. I mean, plays well above the rim. He sets solid screens. He's got pretty good feet, so he's able to get out of his screens quickly. Rebounds, protects the paint. I mean, he plays his role at a high level, and he shot over 70% from the field multiple times in his young career.
That free throw misses. So for the Knicks, Hendricks comes in for Clark, and Knippel subbed in for Vassell. Diabate's checked in for Sacramento. Hauser comes in for Murray. And the second free throw is good. Here's Larson. No made baskets yet. Pass to Diabate. Now Paul. It's deflected. Here's Hendricks. And he lobs it up top. And it's Butler with the jam.
All you have to do is throw the ball in Butler's direction, and he'll handle the rest for you, believe me. Fantastic at finishing on the alley-oops.
Now here's Paul. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jerome. Butler with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Outside Butler. Six to shoot. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Paul. Fires the three. Here's Diabate. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Here's Knippel. Diabate grabs the board. Kings trail by 13. Hauser outside. Pass to Paul. Here's Larson. Sent away. Here's Knippel. Yet to see a basket. Now here's Jerome. Hayes with a screen. And here's Butler outside. And Chris Paul clears it away.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Larson. Left side Paul. Goes up at the stripe. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Butler. Here's Hendricks. New York working the ball around now. Jerome outside. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded by Paul. Hayes, the pass to Butler. New York again can't hit. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. New York out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Desmond Bane. Chris Middleton is out there with Murray. And it's Murray, and it's Malawach in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
Just cannot allow DiVincenzo to shoot it from there.
Inside, here's Bane, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Pass to Clark. Vassell outside. Now DiVincenzo, defended by Murray. Charity stripe shot. Vassell's shot is good. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Outside Bane. Murray from outside. Clark grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And here are the Kings now, after New York picked up the three with their last shot. Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray, no good.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Murray against Clark. On the wing, Vassell. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here for New York. Kessler, he's checked in for Hendricks. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. Sacramento also making some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Malawach. And it's Johnson in for Middleton. And it's Murray with the ball for Sacramento. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
And the defense can't match up with Embiid's size. I mean, he's just too powerful down there.
DiVincenzo finds Vassell. Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Murray. And it's blocked by Kessler.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Kessler with it. Defended by Murray. Johnson with a double team. Clark outside. Fires the three. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside Bane. Back to Murray. Sacramento passing it around. Lets it go from deep. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Embiid. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game is played now. The response, Devin Vassell saying, I can hit a 3-2.
Johnson a screen on Kessler to the paint. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Vassell. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Johnson with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Johnson passes to Murray. Six on the shot clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Bridges, here we go. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
On the drive that time, Bridges uses that speed and the 6'6" length very well. Got him to that open spot that time.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Going with almost an entire new group here. Newell, he's checked in for Kessler. Jimmy Butler comes in for Clark. Knipples checked in for Vassell. And Ty Jerome subbed in for DiVincenzo. Sochan outside. Paul passes to Sochan. Here's Diabate. He's covered by Jerome. 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Here's Sochan. Off target with the 3.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sochan showing some poise right there.
And the shot goes in. Newell's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim. You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Paul. Still no points. Diabate. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And, you know, Paul is a dime dropper, a dynamite playmaker. He continues to wow us with his passing ability. Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
The Kings have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Hauser. Puts up a three. Buries it from three. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Here's Knipple. New York working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Baseline jumper. Bridges misses. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Ball with it. Picked up by Jerome. Here's Sohan. No good with the triple. New York leading by 23. Pass to Bridges. Sohan with a rebound. The Kings have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Outside call. Here's Larson. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got 6.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Hayes is checked in for New York. Wiggins comes in for Mikal Bridges. Malawach is checked in for the Kings. Middleton comes in for Sohan. A minute and a half left to play in the half. Pass to Wiggins. Hayes with a screen on Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
New York making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Kings have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Middleton looking around. 59 seconds left in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Following this game, they host the Magic. Now Butler. To the inside. Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Down low. And stolen by Hayes. Fast break. Here comes New York. Jerome passes to Butler. Excellent D there from Hauser.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Malawach. Here's Middleton. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the New York Knicks up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Thinking about the shot. So smart. One more time. A big round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Sacramento Kings. So, fellas, what other types of lopsided contests does this remind you of?
May 19th is like me versus Kenny in a dunk contest.
Or May 20th, Shaq versus me in a foul shooting contest.
Or either of you versus me in a staying on topic contest?
Oh, good one, Ernie.
And moving on now to that first half tough sledding so far for the Sacramento Kings.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're gonna need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been quite a game for Donte DiVincenzo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
New York has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. They've got Andrew Wiggins, Walker Kessler out there with Newell. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Fades. And it's New York with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wiggins against Middleton. Pass to Newell. Now here's Bridges. This one for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Patience paying off that time for Murray. He was able to massage that shot clock perfectly right there.
The 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Sacramento. Middleton outside. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Kessler. Murray, no good. New York has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Kessler against Embiid. Newell from outside. Rebound by Middleton. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Grant, in recent seasons, the big limiter on Chris Middleton's game has been health.
Yeah, B.A., and it's just so frustrating. Here's a high-impact player, an all-star, and he's always having to come back from something. Not what you want for anyone. 1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he makes the first. All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Murray with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Here's Sohan. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you guys.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Kessler passes to Clark. Kessler, a screen on Bain. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
The Knicks making a switch here. Reed's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Paul's checked in. Pass to Garza. Outside Murray. Here's Garza. DiVincenzo covering. The kick out to Paul. From downtown. Sacramento again missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Knipple. Clark with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Sohan is a physical player, and sometimes it seems like he prefers to finish through contact.
Pass to Knipple. Clark outside. And here's Vassell, guarded by Bain. Clock at 6. And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, consistency beyond the arc was a big selling point for Knipple. I mean, he's got really impressive accuracy.
All passes to Sohan. Here's Garza. No points so far. Pass to Paul. Got a hand on it.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Knipple. Here's Reed. Hauled in by Paul. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Bain. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. Bain's got 8.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Both teams will make substitutions. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Hendricks. Now Jerome. 5 to shoot. New York working the ball around now. Hayes misses. The Kings have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Larson. On the wing, Hauser. Pass to Larson. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Vassell. He's got 9. New York again can't hit. Paul against Jerome. Left side, Paul. Pass to Diabate. Fast break, here comes New York. Here's Vassell, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Paul, still without a bucket. And here's Hauser. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. They push it up 4 on 3. Jerome, no good. And so Paul will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Now here's Jerome. Pass to Hayes. For 3, Vassell. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. Here's Larson. Outside Paul. To the paint. Here's Diabate. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And, you know, this is where Paul likes to work his magic. Very effective at making the right pass in the pick and roll.
Jerome passes to Hayes. Vassell outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Vassell's got 14 points.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Paul. Jerome with some nice D.
And this is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Here's Hayes. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 9.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
And so it's New York with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Murray out there with Johnson. Then it's Murray, and it's Garza in at the center position. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
New York shooting about 60% for the game. Jerome feeling it out a bit. They set the screen. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
And New York has possession, following the score by Sacramento.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Here's Murray.
73-42.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Strong finish by Murray. Jamal Murray is simply a bucket. He's a scorer.
And here's Jerome. Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
The Kings have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Murray scanning the floor. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. To the inside. Here's Newell, covered by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Knipple. Rebound by Sacramento. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Now here's Murray. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Here's Knipple. Pass to Jerome. New York needs to get off a shot here. Here's Hendricks. 3-pointer off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Here's Murray on the take. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Now here's Jerome to the middle. Here's Reed. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here's Johnson. Murray inside. He's covered by Jerome. Murray's shot is good.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Inside, here's Reed. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
Now here's Johnson. Newell pulls it in. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Reed buries it down low.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Now here's Jerome. Down low. Here's Newell, covered by Johnson. Here's Jerome. No good on the 3. The Kings have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. From the arc. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's Knipple. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
Just showing off his eye for finding open teammates. Knipple is no selfish rookie.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Outside Murray. Back to Murray. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And he gets that one. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Pass to Newell. Now here's Jerome. And here's Reed. Back to Jerome. Over Murray. Great D that time from Murray.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Deflected. They recover it. Another shot. And he hits the jumper for 2. Murray's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Here's the floater. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
Now here's Murray. Outside Murray. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Jerome passes to Hayes. Here's Newell, defended by Murray. Newell can't get it to go. Sacramento shooting just 42% so far in the game.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
Now here's Murray. Outside Murray. Back to Murray. Inside. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jerome outside. The shot's good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Outside Murray. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Grayson Allen. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Now here's Brown. Following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Brown, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now, here's Ball. Now, here's Jackson. That shot off. Good D by Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to Booker. Williams with the block. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Allen passes to Jackson. Ball with a wide open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Now, Ball. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Allen kicks to Jackson. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Oh, know, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Claxton a screen on Ball. Again, the miss by Booker. Houston leading by 3. Over in the corner, Allen. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot, no good. Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Outside, Ball. Pass to Williams. Six on the shot clock. And here is Ball. Over Booker. Ball, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Brown outside. And the Suns miss again. Rockets have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Ball, the pass to Allen. Pass to Jackson. Over Barnes. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancer.
Phoenix making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Maxi Kleber comes in for Barnes. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Booker. Outside, Payton. Payton with a screen on Henderson. The shot's good from Quickly.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Henderson outside. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Launches it. It's rebounded by Houston. Payton with the ball. Now Henderson defending. Trent outside. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Henderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Thompson, a screen on Trent. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by Quickly.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Inside, here's Looney, and he goes in for the dunk.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Henderson outside. Thompson sets the pick for Henderson. Lobbed up there for Thompson. It's taken away by Payton. Laravia up top. Kleber defending. Here's Quickly. And that one, good. Quickly's got 5 points so far.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Houston making some changes. Christian Woods checked in for Kevon Looney. And it's Payne in for Payton. And so here's Phoenix. 8-point game. Pass to Green. Here's Heisman. Deflects the pass. Now Ivy. 6 to shoot. To end the cold streak. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Wood a screen on Green. Trent, that's a two-pointer. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Payne looking around. Wood. Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
And not easy getting Wood off his spot, even with contact. Still able to stay focused and balanced.
Suns trail by 9. Ivy with it. Pass to Kleba. Now here's Green. Here's Ivy. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Ivy's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And here's Trent. Lets it go with the 3. Kleba with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Plumlee finds Green. Here's Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Again, Phoenix.
It's hard to defend Ivy on the perimeter. Get up on him, and you're risking the blow-by, sag off, and he's got room for that jumper.
Here's Wood. Floats it up for Wood. Wood with the screen for Payne. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Suns trail by 7. And here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Wood a screen on Ivy. Payne up top. Ivy defending.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
And Plumlee kicks to Kleba. Pass to Ivy. Down low. Here's Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Wood a screen on Green.
Gary Trent Jr.
And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Rockets.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in and scoring opportunities.
So on the floor for Houston. Looney out there with Payton. Then it's Ball. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard. Booker, no good.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was really important time, and it was good for me." Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Allie. And here is Barnes following LaMelo Ball's 3. Payton against Barnes. Good D by Payton. Rockets leading by 6. To the left side wing. Ball, the bounce pass. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Booker. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Highsmith. No good from outside.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
There's Ball with the 3. Now here's Allen. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Henderson. Allen's shot is off. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Both teams deciding to change it up. Rockets leading by 6. Payton outside. Ball against Dunn. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Misses it from 7 feet out. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Stolen by Jackson. Ball surveying the defense. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Up top, Henderson. Covered by Payton. Fires from deep. Rebound by Williams. Rockets have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Phoenix with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. Barnes sets a screen for Henderson. Phoenix no good that time either. Rockets leading by 8. Outside, Payton, and stolen by Dunn. Henderson with it. Now Payton defending. Stolen by Ball. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Payton. Houston needs to get a shot at it. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Dunn passes to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Maxi Kleber comes in for Barnes. Green, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Jaden Ivey in for Henderson. Here's LaRavia. Kleber defending. LaRavia passes to Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to LaRavia. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Kleber, the pass to Ivey. Trent against Brown. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Trent. Wood passes to LaRavia. Here's Wood. Trent outside. From outside the arc. Some solid defense from Brown. Suns trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Ivey passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
As a playmaker, Ivey has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Now, here's Quickly. 5 points in the game. Wood a screen on Green. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
And that one misses. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second. Here's Ivey. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Plumlee. Quickly against Ivey. Here's Booker. Scoreless thus far. Now, here's Ivey. And he drops it in from the low post. 1:56 left in the first half of the game. Now Payne. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Ivey. He's got 11. Kleber with a screen on Quickly. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Houston also making some changes. Looney comes in for Christian Wood. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Trent. Suns trail by 5. Ivy with it. Pass to Kleba. Kicks it out to Booker. A three-pointer, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And here's quickly for 3. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. To the paint. It's picked off. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Houston, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Suns making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Jackson's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And Booker kicks to Ivy. Phoenix, no good that time either. Jackson up top, defended by Booker. Jackson looking around. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Rockets. Barnes out there with Brown. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Booker in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. A shot by Williams, no good. Suns trail by 7. And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Jackson from long range.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball kicks to Allen. And here is Ball. Fires for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Booker. Barnes sets a screen for Booker. Dunn outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wide open. And he hits the jumper for 2. Dunn's got his first basket. Houston leading by 3. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Pass the ball. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Booker. Nothing on the board. A second chance effort. Here's Brown. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Scott Tinker.
Henderson's checked in for Booker.
Number 00, Scoot Henderson.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jackson finds ball. And here's Jackson. Here's the screen. Outside, ball. 6 on the shot clock. Overdone. The Rockets with another miss. The Suns trailer. Inside, here's Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Back the ball. Trying to end the drought. He takes it up and lays it in. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Claxton the pass to Barnes. Claxton a screen on Jackson. Barnes kicks to Henderson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Houston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
And good that time. And the Suns lead by 1.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Down against Ball. Allen outside. The kick out to Ball. And stolen by Dunn. The finish. And Dunn with the slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Here's Jackson after the Suns pick up 2. The kick out to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Overdone. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them.
gentlemen, your Southern Houston team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor for the Rockets. On offense, here are the Suns. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Here's Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets trail by 3. Looney finds Payton. Against the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second-chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Pass to quickly. And it's Trent in the corner. Now Looney. Quickly up top. Ivy defending. And it's quickly missing. Suns have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Green passes to Ivy. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. The shot by Kleber, wide open. And they get it back. Back to Plumlee. Pass to Highsmith. Phoenix, no good that time either. Rockets trail. To the middle. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 11. Plumlee dishes to Green. Pass to Kleber. 5 to shoot. Here's Ivy. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Now, here's quickly. 7 points in the game. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Trent against Kleber. Pass to Ivy. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Suns.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Phoenix making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. And it's Devin Booker in for Green. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Rockets. Payne comes in for Christian Wood. And that one falls for Ivy. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane, space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. And here are the Rockets now, following the score by Phoenix. And Tucker kicks to Payne. Pass to Quickly. 2 points. That one goes. Quickly's got his third basket of the night right there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 16. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Brownie's checked in for Phoenix. And a switch here also for Houston. Jaren Jackson's checked in for P.J. Tucker. 1:06 left to play in the third. Quickly the pass to Trent. Here's Payne, defended by Booker. Payton with a screen on Booker. Payne gets a wide open look, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Down low. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Pass to Jackson. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Jackson setting the pick here for Trent. Off target from outside. Suns leading by 4. Ivy dishes to Booker. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Inside. The offensive rebound. Here's Ivy. And we've reached the end of the third. Suns lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Ball. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Grayson Allen. Ball against Dunn, and stolen by Barnes. Lays it up off the glass. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 6. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
And stolen by Booker. Barnes outside. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Brown. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Ball kicks to Allen. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Ball. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Barnes up top. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Brown. Back to Barnes. Out against Ball. And the Suns miss again. Rockets trail by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Allen for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Brown attacking. Williams with the block. Allen outside. Now Ball. Jackson, a screen on Booker. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Allen against Dunn. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. And so Allen will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Ball against Booker. Allen surveying the D. There's Ball with the 3. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Booker from the arc. And that one is off.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
To tie it up. And the layup is good. It's all knotted up.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Now here's Brown. Back to Booker. Looking to get back on track here. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Outside Williams. Here's Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. Allen's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Dunn passes to Claxton. Now Booker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Keeping the defense honest. Can't be over-aggressive against Booker.
At the line for 2, Devin Booker.
And he makes the first.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Both free throws good from Booker. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Booker. Outside, Ball. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Emmanuel Quickly, he's checked in for Ball.
Emmanuel Quickly.
The Suns leading. Barnes passes to Claxton. And here is Brown. It's rebounded by Houston. Quickly up top, defended by Booker. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Barnes passes to Claxton. Now here's Booker. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Down low, Claxton with the steal. Booker against Quickly. Count the basket!
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Phoenix leading by 4. Claxton. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Williams, Claxton with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we reached the fourth quarter. Quickly pulls it down.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
And it misses. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. Houston making some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Mark Williams. And Ball subbed in for Quickly. Rockets trail by 3. Ball. Now Wood. Right side, Ball. Layup, no good. The Suns shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Done with it. Booker in the post. He's covered by Ball. Houston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. It's off target.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him.
Unreal.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Jackson. It's deflected. And he jams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Paxton with a screen on Ball. It misses.
Well, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
It drops.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time conversion there. Puts them up 3.
Allen outside to tie it up. And he does not hit. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
14th foul. At the line for your son, Nicholas Claxton. Taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. From deep. Not that time. It won't go. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Nick Claxton.
At point guard, standing 6'5".
Rare to see rivals stretch across the Eastern and Western conferences. But these two teams have some history, Stan.
Well, bad blood can come from anywhere, especially when you look at previous matchups. Rivalries like this one are what makes the NBA special.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Thompson out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's George. And it's Adams in at the 5.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's Poole following the 3 by Boston. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. So it's the Lakers now, following the 3 by Boston. George for 3. Goes back up, and it's Adams with the bucket inside.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware where he is at all times.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the evening. No good on that one.
And one look at Donovan Clingan, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And at his size, Clingan is always an above-the-rim threat.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Poole. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Lets the three fly on target from range.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
Pass to Flag. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Over Poole. It's Grimes on the wing. And there's a 3-second violation. Julius Randle's checked in for Boston. And the Lakers also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Lakers trail by 5. Here's George. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Clock at 4. And it's Flag with a rebound.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randle has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Now here's Thompson. He's scoreless. Poole looking it over. Knocks it down from distance.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Fires from deep. Randle pulls down the board. Celtics lead by 4. Halliburton outside. Outside Grimes. Pass to Flag. Halliburton for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
George outside. Poole, the pass to Thompson. To the paint. Here's George. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Pass to Flag. Here's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, count him up. Can't give Flag a look from deep.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Lakers trail by 8. Ellis outside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Clarkson against Melton. Clarkson passes to Halliburton. 3-pointer, no good. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Goodwin. Bassey, the pass to Ellis. Halliburton with the steal. Clarkson outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Just 2 to shoot. Goodwin, no good. Boston leading by 8. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Randall. Kicks it out to Clarkson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Goodwin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ellis passes to Goodwin. Melton outside. Ellis outside. Here's Bassie, and he goes in for the dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston with some changes. Huff's checked in for Carlson. Williams comes in for Julius Randle. And it's George in for Halliburton. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Lakers. Fernando comes in for Williams. Now here's Clarkson. George a screen on Melton. Here's Clarkson. Ellis with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
To the inside, Wiseman, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Celtics lead by 4. And here's George. Outside Barrett. Takes the 3. Fernando grabs the miss. The Lakers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Got a piece of it. Right side Barrett. Back to Clarkson, and stolen by Melton. Fires for 3, drains the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Brian, back over to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Pass to Ellis. And 1:01 left in the first quarter of the game. Fernando, the pass to Ellis. 5 on the clock. From deep, Melton. And he can't get that one. Clarkson with the defensive effort. Here's Barrett. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Wiseman, a screen on Clarkson. Melton passes to Fernando. 4-3. Goodwin, no good. Boston leading by 6. Here's George. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line with 1 shot.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his game, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
For 3, George, no good. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Boston out in front, up 9. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Robert Williams out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Thompson, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's George in at the 3 slot. And the Lakers have possession. The Celtics making their last shot. Poole for 3. And it's flagged with a rebound. Celtics lead by 11. Pass to Halliburton. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Here's Flag, guarded by Poole. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Grimes with the ball. Poole picks him up. The open shot. Halliburton. And Boston again with the bucket.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range, Jay. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time.
It's rebounded by Carlson. Boston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Lakers trail by 13. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Randall. Oh, Williams with the block. Now Los Angeles moving it up. On the wing, Thompson, defended by Halliburton. Here's George. And it's Flag with a rebound. Flag's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Randall. Here's Carlson. Now here's Halliburton. All alone. And it's Poole with a rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Williams with the screen. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Massey, he's checked in for Adams. Jones comes in for Williams. Goodwin's checked in for George. And it's Melton in for Klay Thompson. Off the pass to Clarkson. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Goodwin. Lakers trail by 8. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Clarkson for 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. And still to this day, Jordan Clarkson can give you instant offense, Coach.
Well, Brian, he's excellent off the bounce, slashing into the lane. He's added the 3-point shot. He can fill it up in a hurry, normally off the bench.
And that one's good. Poole.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8. Clarkson for 3. Clarkson missing again.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Queen. Outside Barrett to win the cold spell. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Boston with some changes. Klingon comes in for Huff, and it's George in for Tyrese Halliburton. And then for Los Angeles, Wiseman, he's checked in for Jones. And Ellis is subbed in for Poole. Here's Goodwin, Melton outside. From behind the arc, nails it from beyond the arc. Melton's got 6 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And so George will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Barrett. Oh, it's stolen. Drives to the hoop. Shot is good by Goodwin. Boston trailing. George outside. Now Clarkson. And here is Barrett. Again, the miss by Boston. Now here's Wiseman, guarded by Klingon. Out to the right wing. Back to Wiseman. 6 to shoot. Wow, strong finish from Wiseman.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Barrett finds Clarkson. Looking to end the run. Queen misses. Los Angeles leading by 3. Up top, Wiseman to the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. It's tipped. Here's Goodwin inside. Ellis passes to Bassi, and he gets it to go. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Boston making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Fernando's checked in for Wiseman. Paul George comes in for Goodwin. And it's Klay Thompson in for Melton. And the free throw, no good. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat yourself types of stats. And it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Here's George, following the bucket by Boston. Thompson outside. Fernando, pass to Bassi. And he makes it on the layup. Bassi's got 6 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
George against Barrett. From the high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Los Angeles with it. They've got a 22 run going. What a pace. George for 3. Clarkson grabs a miss. Celtics trail by 5. Left side Williams. Outside Barrett. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Clarkson for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Bassi's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's George. Pass to Bassi. George, good. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Clarkson. Good. Clarkson's got his second basket.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
Big group substitution here for Boston. Carlson, he's checked in for Klingon. Randall comes in for Williams. Flags checked in for Barrett. And it's Grimes in for Clarkson. And then for Los Angeles, Steven Adams checked in for Fernando. Williams comes in for Bassi. And it's Poole in for Ellis. 1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Thompson passes to George. Poole for three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. And after breaking out in his third season and winning a title, Jordan Poole has struggled to recapture that high level. Last season, encouraging Grant.
He was much more efficient with his shooting, B.A. Now, can his defense get back to a championship level? We'll see.
And he's good on the first of three.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Randall against Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after blocks.
Poole. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Celtics trail by 8. Randall, pass to George. Here's Grimes. Pass to Randall. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, nice shot by Carlson. Carlson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, we know about the scoring, but don't discount Flag's passing.
Up top, George. He has 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 0, Tyrese Halliburton.
Thompson with a steal. No luck on that one. And so that's the end of the first half. It's Los Angeles leading by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Lakers lead by 6. They've got flag. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Queen in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Outside Jones. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Adams has got his second basket on the night. Now here's Grimes. Defended by Thompson. Queen. Pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Poole outside. Back to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Here's Adams. Kicks it to George. Pass to Thompson. Here's Poole. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Oh, many of Adams' points are generated off putbacks, just like that one.
Halliburton outside. Outside Grimes. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Boston. Los Angeles leading by 7. On the wing, Thompson. George peels it out a bit. And it's Queen with a rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Boston. Here's Grimes. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grimes has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Boston making a switch here. Huff's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Wiseman comes in for Adams. And Fernando is subbed in for Jones. George for 3. The rebound, Celtics. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I take it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Brian, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Poole. George passes to Poole. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Thompson outside. Back to Poole. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Thompson outside. 3-pointer. And it's Queen with a rebound. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Huff, guarded by Wiseman. Pass to Flag. Now here's Grimes. For the tie. The shot comes out. The Lakers in the lead. Thompson passes to Poole. Launches it from deep. The shot off that time.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And here's Flag outside. It's tipped to the left wing. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Fernando. No points yet. Pass to Thompson to win the drought. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Bassey, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Robert Williams comes in for Fernando. Randall, right side. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bassey's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Here's Randall. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Randall's got his first basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Tries to break his ice. Some solid defense from Barrett. Celtics trail by 5. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Greg.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Now here's George. 6 points for him.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
Carlson, he's checked in for George. That's good from George.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Randall. Randall with another miss. The Lakers lead by 8. Let's go with a 3. Cool, shot is off.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Randall with the 10-footer. Williams grabs the board. George outside. Pass to Bassey. And here's Curry. Back to Bassey. Here's Poole. The kick out. Curry. The 3. Offensive board. Second shot opportunity. Bassey can't get it to go. And so Randall will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 8. Clarkson, left side. Back to Randall. Kicks it out to Barrett. Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Barrett's got 5.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Up top, George. The kick out. Curry from behind the arc. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Barrett with it. Guarded now by George. Bassey pulls it in.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
And that one drops for him. 11 points in the game.
And just using balance and coordination, George can make plays in baskets that many can't.
Barrett passes to Clarkson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Boston with some changes. Klingon, he's checked in for Randall. Grimes comes in for Williams. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Barrett. And then for Los Angeles, Adams checked in for Bassie. Jones comes in for Paul George. And it's Thompson in for Curry.
Well, a throwback big. Williams almost exclusively operates around the hoop.
Thompson against Clarkson. Pass to Halliburton. Off the mark there with a three.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Klay Thompson at the line for 2.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Celtics in possession here. 9-point game. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Pass to Thompson from deep. And Grimes pulls it down. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Williams against Clarkson. Klingon with a screen. No good from outside. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Bruno Fernando is out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Jordan Poole, then it's Thompson, and it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Steven Adams. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Halliburton with the ball. Pass to Huff. Here's Flag outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one. Poole against Halliburton. Here's Fernando. The 3 from Thompson. Adams. Great positioning on the putback.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Outside Grimes. Pass to Flag. Clock at 6. Halliburton outside. Fires There's the three. Thompson pulls it in.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Poole outside. Shoots over Halliburton. Poole shot is off. Celtics trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Flagg. Puts up a three. Not going to go that time. Halliburton against Poole. Out to the right wing. Fernando, the pass to Poole. Lets it go from the wing. Boston with a rebound. Pass to Grimes. Here's Huff. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Flagg outside. Here's Klingon. Nails the baby hook.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Thompson outside. Back to Poole. Poole work in the interior.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Grimes, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Grimes. The three is up. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Poole. Here's Fernando. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Grimes, the pass to Huff. 2 points. That one goes.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Now Poole. There's the triple. Poole can't get that one to fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Poole against Halliburton. Pass to Flagg. Launches a three. Rebound, the Lakers. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton with the steal. Outside Grimes. Over to the wing. Here's Flagg, defended by Jones. Back to Halliburton. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thompson scanning the floor. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Pass to Flagg. Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a three. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Jones. Poole, the pass to Thompson. And it's off from 3-point range.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Huff, and he drops it in from the low post.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Pass to Fernando. Thompson outside. Here's the three. Counted from distance.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
Celtics trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And here's Flagg outside. And it's Poole with a rebound. Poole's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a screen from deep 3-point range. And Los Angeles another 3. The Celtics shooting only 39% so far in the game. Outside Grimes. Pass to Flagg. floater. Halliburton outside. Puts up the tray. It's cleared away by Thompson.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Fires the three. That's off. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. It's good.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Thompson. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Queen, he's checked in for Huff. Paul George, he's checked in for the Lakers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's George. Jacks up a three. Oh, he cannot hit. Celtics trail by 10. Flag outside. Here's Halliburton. Here's Queen. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Klingon. Tight defense on him. Ooh, it doesn't go. Los Angeles leading by 10. Poole. Quick two. Oh, net.
He can put you in the spin cycle. Poole with the impressive handles.
The Celtics shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. And the three misses. The Lakers shooting at right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Now Adams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Halliburton up top. George defending. From deep. It's cleared away by Thompson. And for the Lakers, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Lakers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs, and any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jordan Poole.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Now here's Halliburton. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From downtown. Shot's no good. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. You know, we're starting to use our hands. You know, a team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, you know, taking away their airspace.
Well, the discomfort showed and led to a win for you guys. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jordan Poole.